Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all.
Wow.
When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Did Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am just excited to welcome our first speaker for this afternoon session, none other than Sydney V. Wormsby. Sydney is a visionary in the realm of business growth, renowned for his innovative approach to amplifying financial success through the strategic application of small changes. With an illustrious career spanning over 2 decades, Sydney has solidified his reputation as a trusted advisor to businesses seeking sustainable growth and heightened profitability. As a business growth Imagineer, Cindy specializes in identifying and implementing transformative shifts within the 5 fundamental processes that drives all businesses expansion. In fact, his methodology is anchored in the principle that significant progress will emerge from the cumulative impact of small but critical adjustments to key business processes. Drawing from his extensive expertise, he navigates the intricate terrain of organizational dynamics with finesse, guiding companies on a journey of continuous improvement and instilling a culture of innovation and adaptability that propels them towards unparalleled success. Without further ado, I am just happy, joyful, and grateful to be able to introduce to our network Sydney V. Wormsby.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank
Thanks.
you for gracing us with your presence.
Thanks for that nice introduction. I appreciate it.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon to everyone out there. So hope you're enjoying your Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're coming in from today. I'm going to be talking about something that's always kind of top of mind, front of mind, a worry or concern for most business owners. And that's about funding and access to capital. So I'm going to do a talk here about overcoming funding obstacles in order to grow your business. And there are going to be several points I will make today. One of which that I'm going to say here now, and I'm going to keep repeating over and over again through the presentation, and hopefully it sinks in. Overcoming funding obstacles. One of the things I want to make sure business owners really start understanding is how much of their growth is in their own hands and control, and not determined by whether you're going to get a loan from a bank or some lender, et cetera. So I will talk a little bit about how do you overcome those obstacles to funding when you're going to apply, and how and when best to use other people's money. But I also want to make sure I reinforce very strongly and clearly that your growth is not dependent on you being able to get money from someone else, that you have everything that you need to be able to secure the growth and to implement and drive the growth that you want and you need and you envision for your business. So with that in mind, and I want you to think critically as I'm giving some of my insights here today, as to how that applies and why that's true for you and your business. So who am I? The moderator gave you a little bit of feedback about me and my experience, and I will just say this kind of in summary. I have a diversity of experiences in all aspects of business, from corporate to entrepreneurial, to also being an educator, meaning an adjunct professor at the college level. So as from my corporate experience, I've worked for some of the top Fortune 50 companies, International Paper, Mead Corporation, Eastman Kodak, PepsiCo, Citigroup, JP Morgan Chase, and in a variety of positions, whether that was in the engineering capacity in my early days, working as a capital projects engineer, or in manufacturing, being a manufacturing manager, being a designer of manufacturing operations, being a creator and developer of manufacturing strategy on both the local and the global level, being a manager of operations, of global operations, for organizations in manufacturing as well as in service industries, but also, executive level leadership as well. So global product management and global business unit management. So on the entrepreneurial level, I've owned and operated several businesses, my consulting and coaching business, but also a restaurant business. And as I said, I taught business courses in every category, every subject matter at the university level. So one of the things that's done for me is to give me a perspective on business and business leadership from all viewpoints. But it has helped me to develop the ability to really know the business of business, how business works, what makes it function, what makes it grow, and what can stifle it, strangle it, and kill it off. And so I'm going to try and pass that information on to you today in the conversations that we have. One of the things I want to make sure you walk away with from this conversation today is specific information, insights, and actionable strategies that you can put into place today around these topics. One, understanding why, the reasons why most loans, most funding applications get declined or get denied. I want you to understand that clearly so that you can be better prepared. I want you to learn some growth strategies and activities or growth activities that lenders tend to fund and give approval for, so that if you are in those areas or categories, you'll have an understanding of the position that you have and the advantages that you have. I want to give you some information so that you can discover new sources of funding, and whether you're a startup or whether you're an existing company. And especially for startups, I want you to be able to understand, because that's an area or category that many traditional lenders do not lend in right now. For those who are listening today too, I'm going to give you some alternative ways to fund your business, but also give you an opportunity to get an assessment, a free assessment on your readiness for funding, or some insights as to how you can better prepare yourself for your specific business. So with that, let's get going. First, a little background information on capital, access to capital, and its impact on businesses. So you've probably heard all of the stats around business failures, and approximately 20% of all businesses fail in their first year, which means 1 in 5 businesses will fail their very first year. 50% of all businesses will fail by their 5th year. And the number one reason why businesses fail is a lack of cash flow and a lack of access to capital. So it's about money, having money available to them. So the number one reason why businesses will fail is always about access to capital or a lack of cash flow, a lack of capital on hand. Now, that's often why business owners, therefore, are so keen and concerned about getting money, getting capital, getting loans approved, etc. But the reality is most loans get denied. Now, 75% of all businesses, according to, I think it was Small Business Opportunity Study, smallbusinessopportunity.org did a study, and 75% of small business owners that apply, and small business owners, talk about that the current application process or the current lending process and the current tax systems around lending and access to capital prevents them from getting enough capital to either start or expand their business. So for those who are looking to start a business, they couldn't get enough capital or access to capital to sufficiently start that business. Or for those who are already in business, they didn't or couldn't get enough access to capital to expand their business. So 75% of all business owners feel that way right now. 43% of small businesses in general, over history, apply for loans. So that doesn't mean that every 43% of every business every year applies, but over time, over history, the number is about 43% of all small businesses will apply for a loan. Unfortunately, about half of those get declined. Historically, about half of all business loans get declined. Now, when we talk about major funders or traditional lenders, that number is much greater than that. So in just, this is 2024, in just 2022, major banks, that's the Wells Fargo's, the Citibanks, the JP Morgan Chases, the TD Banks, yada, yada, yada. The major banks declined 86% of their small business loan applications. So 86% of the small business loans that they received were stamped, denied, declined. Credit unions, a little bit better, but not much, declined about 80% of their loan applications. And alternative lenders, those folks who are the most creative, the most, risky in terms of the kinds of loans that they will take on, did better, but still not much. They declined about 72% of all of their loan applications. So in the best performance, 3 out of 4 are getting declined. And in the poorest performance, almost 9 out of 10 are getting declined. Yet most business owners are still thinking, I need to go get a loan. And they're still going to these major banks to be able to seek those loans and to seek that capital. And time after time after time after time, they're getting declined. Now, we also know that these numbers are worse for women and minority-owned businesses. So if it's 86%, not almost 9 out of 10, generally speaking, for all business owners, it's even worse for minority-owned businesses or women-owned businesses. So what are you to do? What are we going to look at? How do we change that? Well, first and foremost, let's understand why most loans get declined. And it's usually one of 7 reasons. First is documentation, deficient documentation. So that means you're either providing inaccurate information, inconsistent information, or that there's information missing that was requested. So again, for every lender, they've got a loan application process, which requires certain documentation or information to be provided so that their underwriters can look at that information and assess it and then make a decision about it. One of the reasons why those loans will get declined is because the applicant either doesn't include all the information in that application that was requested, so there's missing information, or the information that was provided in there was inconsistent. They have one report that says their earnings was one thing, another, financial report that says, something different. So the underwriter is looking at that and going, this doesn't add up. This doesn't make sense. You can't have this over here, but this over here. And so that needs to be cleaned up and corrected. The third aspect to that is inaccurate information. Things are just not accurate for, what is true or searchable for that business or about that business in other areas. And so deficient documentation is one reason. The second, poor credit score. So just like you as an individual, your business has a credit score. And there are several different bureaus that are responsible for or involved in creating business scores. Some are on a 0 to 100. Some are on a letter scale. Some are on an 800 score, similar to your personal. But a poor credit score, either on your business credit score or on your personal credit score, depending on the income level, stage of your business, credit worthiness of your business, if you're going to do a personal guarantee, either of those 2 credit scores could be too low or too poor. Generally speaking, on a personal credit score level, folks are usually looking for a 650 or more. There are lenders that will, loan to an owner or a business exec if they have a 650 score. They generally want a 700 plus. But again, you can find that at 650 plus. For business, again, it's similar kinds of requirements, but because different bureaus have different rating scores, that will vary by each one. And so you need to make sure that your credit scores are in good standing, in a good place, if you're going to be applying for loans and doing that in advance. Short track record. And this is pretty straightforward and simple. Most traditional lenders want at least 2 years of past business experience, which basically means they don't do startups. They don't fund startups. And that's, again, not everyone, not every lender, not every lending individual or corporation or organization, but the majority of them are going to want that. And so you not having 2 years of good track record or 2 years of financial history will typically end up in getting your loan application denied or declined. Fourth, insufficient collateral, meaning collateral is the thing that you need to put up or put forward if you are going to ask for money from another source. So if I'm asking a funder to give me $100K, $1 million, they're going to be looking for collateral that's worth that to reduce their risk and reduce their exposure. If you don't have sufficient collateral, they're going to say, nah, that's too much risk for me, and I don't want to take part of that. Another one is industry risk. So there are certain industries that are much more risky because of their high rate of failures. Things like restaurants, construction companies. Those kinds of industries have low entry or barriers to entry. So it's easy to get into. And therefore, they're much more risky because those businesses will likely fail at a higher rate. And so some lenders will say, we don't lend to certain industries because of the high industry risk rate. And if you are in that industry segment, it's going to be tougher for you to get a loan. Not impossible, but tougher. A sixth one, no business plan or a very poor business plan that lacks detail. And so, business owner or business lenders are going to want to see what you plan to do with this money and how good is your strategy for growth right now. And will this money be well spent, well utilized if I give it over to you? So not having a business plan or having a very poor business plan will be a reason why your loan will get denied. And last but not least, that the amount requested is too high, or the ability to repay is too risky or deficient, meaning that you've asked for more money than your financials suggest that you would be able to support on your income, your net income, and therefore your ability to repay that is questionable or suspect. Typically, that's debt to earnings ratios, debt to equity, debt to earnings, et cetera, et cetera. So those are the 7 reasons why most loans are going to get declined. It could be for one of those, could be for all of those. So, the one thing that you need to know is if I'm going to apply, first things first, I need to look at where I stand in each one of those things. Well, if that's why they get declined, what gets approved then? What are the kinds of loans that lenders will typically approve and why? And this is not going to be a tremendous surprise. Some of these you may not have heard of. Some you may be familiar with, but the reason why they will approve them will sound, pretty common to you once we explain them. So one source of lending is what's called merchant fee cash advances, or accounts receivable cash advances, or inventory loans. And this, for merchant fee cash advances, is basically that merchant fees are the fees that you pay to credit card companies, credit card processing companies, for processing your credit card payments. And there are lenders out there who will give you advances on your credit card receipts. So you processed a payment today for services or for goods using a customer's credit card. You're not getting that money today. The sale is done today, but that credit card company will settle that account with you 1 day later, 2 days later, something to that effect. And so you have that money coming in. There will be lenders out there who will look at your credit card receipts and the consistency and the size of those receipts, and will decide to give you a loan based on then getting access to those credit card receipts. For $100,000 in future credit card receipts, I'll give you $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 today, or some similar kinds of terms. So accounts receivable cash advances are the similar kinds of things. You have sold product or services to one of your clients. You've got terms that says they need to pay you in 14 days or in 30 days or in 28 days or something to that effect. You can take those sales and the promise of those receipts and sell it to a lender that says, I'm going to get $100,000 in 28 days. How much will you give me for that today? And they will give you, again, $50, $60, $70, $80,000, knowing that they're going to get $100,000, based on those receipts, in several days or several weeks. Inventory loans are basically the same thing. I've got finished goods inventory. I'm going to be selling those. They will lend me, based on that. Auto or equipment loans is another one that's very likely to get funded. You're trying to buy autos, trucks, whether that's for just transportation, or whether it's vehicles that are used in the conduction or the delivery of your services. For example, if you are an over-the-road hauler, buying your truck or your trailers. If you are a commercial construction company, buying your big equipment. Any of those kinds of loans for auto or equipment are usually easily and quickly approved. Business lines of credit or business mortgages. Business mortgages are where you're buying real estate property. So these are the kinds of loans that lenders will generally approve pretty quickly and pretty easily. Why? One reason is they're low or no risk. If you're buying that kind of, or if you're doing those kind of loans, for example, merchant fee, accounts receivable, or inventory loans, they're very, very low risk because those receipts are already coming in. They're flowing in. So I know I'm going to get my money back and I'm going to get a good return on my money based on the terms that I'm giving you if I'm lending you for those things. So it's low risk or almost no risk. For those other kinds of loans, they're also high collateralized. So if I've got a loan to you for auto or equipment, the automobile or the vehicle and the equipment becomes the collateral. I know it's worth what I'm lending to you because I've lent you the money to pay for that item. So even if you don't pay me back, I have an item of equal worth, equal value, and I can repossess that and resell that, for getting my money back. So those kinds of loans are pretty easy to get. Are easier to get because they're low risk and because they are highly collateralized. Others often not. And so what are your strategies if you want to overcome those? They're fairly basic and simple. First and foremost, for deficient documentation, there's oftentimes as small business owners, and I've spoken with a lot of them as a part of my, working with small business owners to grow their businesses, is that, they will say, well, I don't see why they should, have that information, or that seems like it's too detailed. They don't need all that. I'm going to just send them X, Y, and Z. And that loan application will get denied because the information is deficient or insufficient for what they wanted, what they requested. So if you have a lender who's asking you for specific information in order to review your application for approval for a loan, you need to give them the information they requested because it's their money. They will only lend it if they have the information that they feel they need to make a good decision. So if you're not interested in giving or willing to give them the information that they request, then your loan is going to be declined, denied, and they're going to move on to the next application. So if you want to get that approved, make sure before you're submitting it that you provided them all of the information that they've requested, the way that they want it, in the time frame that they wanted, so that they can make the decision that's going to be best for your business. For poor credit score, if you have a poor credit score, again, those scores, and I'm going to say right now, if it's less than 700, on a 0 to 850 or a 900 score, if it's a business score, 0 to 100, if it's lower than 80, what you're going to want to do is to increase that score and start working maybe 6 to 9 months in advance of your application submission. So if you know you're going to be applying for funding, look at your personal credit score, look at your business credit score, and be doing things to get that credit score higher within the shortest time frame possible. And usually you can increase your credit score within 6 to 9 months at a level, on a 0 to 850, kind of level. You can probably raise it 100 points to maybe 150 points in a 6 to 9 month time frame. And so there are things that you can do about getting smaller credit limits and using that and paying it back, very quickly. So using it to, do everyday ordinary kinds of expenses, to pay for your utility bills, to buy raw materials, and then pay that immediately back. That builds a credit history that starts increasing your credit score. It also starts using that, or showing that you're using a variety of credit sources, which also tends to raise your credit score. So there are things that you can do on the personal side. You use those same strategies on the business side to increase your credit score. If you've got a short track record, meaning that you've been in business less than 2 years, you're not going to change that. You can't, increase the number of years you've been in business through any kind of strategy. Only time will do that. But you can look at some alternative lending strategies or some alternative sources of funding. And I'll talk about that in a little bit. You can also look to those lenders who specifically or especially focus on startups or new business accounts. And there are some that are out there. Insufficient collateral. One, the thing to do there is make sure you have a really solid business plan so that you can, show them exactly how that money is going to be used. And so even though the collateral may not be sufficient, you can show how your ability to repay that is going to be sufficient based on the business plan that you provided, and how that capital is going to be used to increase your revenues or to make your expenses lower through efficiencies and savings there. That will allow you to have higher net income, higher profits, and therefore better debt to equity ratios or debt to earnings ratios. You can also look at some of the alternative strategies that I'll talk about in a bit. Industry risk, same answer. Better business plans so that you can show more specifically and in detail how you're going to be using the money and how creative your strategies are and how well spent or utilized those resources, those funds will be in actually generating higher revenues and lower expenses and therefore higher profit. No or poor business plan sounds pretty specific to me. Get a detailed business plan. One of the things I do with all of my clients when they come on board with me is a detailed growth assessment plan, where I will work with them on understanding where their deficiencies are right now in their growth, and then creating a plan with a timeline that shows exactly what we're going to do each month of the next 12 months to address some of their issues and opportunities and gaps, and where that's going to lead to in terms of revenue. And then we start working that plan, and we can then use the financial reports to start showing the impact of those growth assessments and growth strategies. So you need to have that detailed growth assessment, and whether you're doing it or you're getting someone outside like a growth strategist or a growth consultant like I am, or some other resource, SBA, or other agencies like that to help you build that business plan. Amount requested or is too great, or your ability to repay it is questionable. That's about growing your revenues, growing your profits. And that assessment plan that I just talked about is one of the ways that I do it with my clients. What you will do as well, to say, here's where I'm deficient in my growth. Here's what I need to do. And let me put this into place and start running that right now so that I can get to where I need to be. Bottom line, last category, alternative strategies for lending. That is things like increasing your accounts payable term. So I talked about accounts receivables previously. Accounts payables, for those who aren't accountants or aren't familiar with a lot of financial terms, those are the monies that you owe to people that you've bought product or services from, but they've given you terms. So you've bought some of your raw materials for your production, for your operation, and they've said, pay me in 14 days or pay me in 28 days, net 14, net 28, net 30, etc. That means you have 14 or 28 or 30 days to pay for something that you bought today. One of the things that you can do to increase your cash flow is to negotiate better accounts payable terms. Negotiate the ability to pay that back in 45 days instead of 30, and 28 days instead of 14. That's just giving you an extra 2 or 3 weeks to be able to generate revenues, bring in money without having cash going out of your business. So it's not necessarily a long-term loan, but it is a way to extend cash flow so that you have access to capital, access to cash over a greater time period. Similarly, you can do that with accounts receivables. So the monies that people owe you, you can reduce those accounts receivable timelines or time frames. So where you were doing net 45 or net 30, you could reduce that to net 30 or net 14, telling them that you want to get those monies in sooner, quicker, so that you are again getting cash in earlier and keep increasing your cash flow that way. Another way to use vendors is to reduce your order quantities with better delivery terms. So if I know I'm going to buy 100 units over the next 3 months, rather than buying 100 units today, what I do is maybe buy 10 units a week. That reduces the amount that I'm going to be laying out in terms of cash, but I'm going to make sure I negotiate better delivery terms. That if I need those 10 to complete my production operation for this week, I'm going to make sure I get those delivery terms in 3 days or in 2 days or whatever the time period that required. So I know that I have it on hand, that my operation can use it without laying out a bunch of cash and capital up front, to make sure I just built up my inventories. So there are things that you can do in terms of alternative strategies that will assist you in improving your cash flow and therefore keeping more cash or capital on hand. The other I'm going to talk about really is about the concept of being your own bank. And that fits in with the doing the detailed business plan, growth assessment plan, and improving your financial performance. So one of the things that I believe firmly is that most businesses have the ability on their own to be able to fund their growth. Most growth, not most, all. There's no growth that is required to have capital. And I'm using my words very carefully. There's no growth of your business that requires you to have capital or a loan. The loan will help you do that growth faster or help you build that capacity to a greater extent. But I can grow any business, and I have grown a lot of businesses without having any more funding being provided than what I could create out of the improved operations. And so that's reducing costs and expenses through efficiencies, and that's increasing sales through generating more leads and therefore more customers coming into the business. One of the reasons that doesn't happen is that most business owners are not utilizing their time effectively. And I use the 80-20 rule to help you understand that right now, 20% of your time is being used on the things that generate 80% of your revenue and your profits. And I'll say that again, of your 100% of your day, only 20% of that time is being used to do the things that generate 80% of your revenue and profits. And that means 80% of your time is being used on things that generate less than 20% of your revenue and profits. So we're being inefficient with our time. The question is why? Why are we doing that? Most of that is what I call rat killing and firefighting. We're spending time on things that seem urgent, that may be important, but are not related to or connected to growth. And so that may be anything from the compliance with regulatory rules or laws are necessary, are important, but they don't grow your business. They are, urgent to get done, but they don't grow your business. They don't bring one more dollar of sales. They don't bring one more dollar of profit. So you need to identify who's spending time and doing on that, and you need to manage and supervise them. Yes, but you shouldn't be spending your time on that. There are other things that we're doing because we think we're the only one that can do it, or we can do it the best, or we've just gotten into habits. But there's only 20% of what we're spending our time on that truly generates revenue for the business. And it's 5 things and 5 things only. And it's 5 things for every business that's out there. Getting more leads is one of those things. How much of your time each day are you spending on generating more leads? Leads are the lifeblood of the company. If you don't have a lead, you can't get a sale. So we need to be spending time on attracting and motivating people to want to engage with us, and through all of our practices, whether it's social media, et cetera. More conversions of those leads. How are we creating our offers? I call them my Godfather offers, the offers that they can't refuse. How are we creating those product and service offerings so that more of those leads are converted into paying customers? More transactions for those clients that have converted our initial offer and now our client. How do we deepen that relationship to get them to buy different complementary products and services from us? Higher prices. It's the 4th category. What are we doing to increase our value proposition? And what are the systems and procedures that you're putting in place to increase your value proposition so that you have pricing power and you can charge a higher price so that you're bringing in more revenue? And then more profits. That's the 5th category or area. That is, how are we reducing expenses, becoming more efficient in our operations and execution so that more of the revenue that are coming in at the top line are filtering through and flowing through to our bottom line. Those are the 5 areas where we can grow our business and become our own lender. When we're doing those 5 things more efficiently and effectively, we can then grow our revenue, grow our profits, and therefore grow our access to capital, which means we don't need a lender. Or when we go to a lender, we have a better picture and a better story to show them, a better picture that illustrates our capabilities, a better story to tell them about how their money is going to be used so that it's less of a risk for them and they're more likely to approve it. So these are the things that we need to be doing. And as I talk to my clients about it, it's the concept of small change to big things. These 5 things are the big things of your business that are going to grow your business. Making small changes to that, procedural changes, process changes, behavior changes, cost no money. I can put a process in place for generating more leads. How do I communicate with my clients more effectively? Do I do workshops or seminars that cost me no money, but get me in front of folks? How am I using my social media pages and crafting messages that make people want to be able to engage with me? And there are very specific ways. I say there is a formula for what your communication should be like to your customers, so that all marketing follows this formula, which increases the engagement by those potential customers, that target market, that gets those leads flowing in. How do you structure your process, your products, so that people are more engaged with it? These are the things that we need to do and you need to be doing that cost no money, not $1 more. And that's what I work with my clients on, and understanding that you have the power right now to make that happen and start growing your business, whether anybody lends you any money or not. When you're doing that, then you can go to them and say, give me more money so I can do it faster, or so I can build this capacity.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Sydney. Oh, my goodness. You have a wealth of information, and I'm sure that the listeners have been taking notes and that they have so much to walk away with. In closing, can you just tell the audience how they're able to make contact with you?
The best way is go to my website. The website is www.solutionswithresults.com. That's solutions, plural, with results, plural.com. If you go to that website, you can get a free digital copy of my book. You can sign up for some free education. You can go to the Ask Sydney section and you can put in a very specific question about your business, and situation you're dealing with, and I'll get back with you within 24 to 48 hours. Or you can also email me at Sydney, SIDNEYW, at solutionswithresults.com.
Wow, thank you so much. We really appreciate you joining us here on the Black Business Network.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Supply Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Riche, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Riche Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Riche Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Riche, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated, because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys, bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
You are in the right place at the right time.
The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Johnson, and I am your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Miss Chandra Stringer. I present to you, she is a unique force operating at the grassroots level to affect change in individuals and organizations. Her mission is to inspire individuals and organizations to reach their fullest potential. Known as the Train Conductor Trainer, Chandra is trademarked her approach as becoming the best you, a brand and company she is eager to share locally, nationally, and internationally. Chandra is a results-oriented professional who strives to bring value to others throughout her services. Her dedication to helping others succeed has led her to lead Grassroots Consulting, Inc. for the past 17 years. Grassroots Consulting, Inc. is a recognized hub in Palm Beach County and beyond, offering a comprehensive range of business technical assistance services. These include business startups, for-profit, nonprofit sector, corporate training, nonprofit board development, program resource development, outreach and recruitment, project management, professional development training, and other capacity building and technical assistance services. After 32 years of providing professional development training, Chandra has reached another milestone and now facilitates Everything DISC, authorized partner training, which consists of productive conflict, agile EQ, and management. Under her financial business, Stringer and Associates Financial Services, Chandra offers legacy building through a diverse portfolio of insurance and tax preparation services. As a licensed insurance agent in the state of Florida, she provides life, health, lifetime income, fixed retirement planning,
homeowners, business, auto, supplemental insurance, dental, vision, accident, disability, cancer, and others, and works with workers' compensation insurance. Chandra also holds a non-residential license in Alabama, Georgia, Maryland, Mississippi, Tennessee, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. Chandra holds an Associate of Science degree in Business Management and a BS in Organizational Management and a Master's in Nonprofit Management. Chandra is a notary and a notary signing agent and holds a certification in Food Protection Management. Chandra's affection for helping others reduce poverty provoked her to become a Florida licensed realtor. Her long-term goal is to navigate systems that provide housing and opportunities to those needing them and to bridge to the other side. Her professional affiliates include membership in the National Notary Association, Association for Talent Development, NAACP, and Society for Human Resource Management. Her drive to impact the world lives and motivates her to stay on this path. She preserves to cheer on her daughter, Rolandria, a training and development specialist in Atlanta, Georgia. Her motto for life is, if I can help somebody along the way, my living is not in vain. So I present to you Chandra.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ms. Johnson, would you like me to begin?
Oh, yes, please, please, please. I thought I was exiting out. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, I'm Shanitria Moore, and I have the pleasure of interviewing this young lady today. I don't know if I have enough time. I have a certain amount of time, but I don't know if we have enough time. Chandra, I'm so excited to have this opportunity, and thank you, Dr. Eric Kelly. I told him he has a famous name here in Florida, Chandra, Dr. Eric Kelly, because our local Dr. Eric Kelly does a phenomenal amount of things for our community and abroad. But we're here today interviewing Ms. Chandra Stringer. Guys, I'm excited because I can actually vouch for this lady. And I'm old school. I don't put my mouth and vouch for too many people because your word should be your bond. And if you refer people or you vouch for them, that means you're saying, this is somebody I will utilize myself. So Chandra, we're so excited. Again, I'm Shanitria Moore. I am the owner of She Holdings LLC. My nonprofit is Shades Community Initiative. I am a community leader here. I'm a United States Army veteran, doing a lot of great things here in the community and abroad. And I am just honored to be interviewing Ms. Chandra Stringer today. Chandra, how are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much, Shanitria, for the invitation and this platform.
Thank you for joining us today. So we're just going to, as my friend Tabitha Brown said, we just going to get into it.
Yes.
Okay? Let's get into it. So Chandra, even this morning, you're leaving another community initiative out in that area, but we'll come back to that. I want, people always say, well, who are you, she? I want people to say, who is she? Who is Chandra Stringer? Take us back to where you're originally from, your family, and just give us a little quick synopsis. I know they read your bio. You have your BA, your AS, and your MS, and all these other kind of certificates and certification. So give us a quick view of who you are, Chandra.
And thank you again. And thank you for Nikki Johnson and Dr. Kelly for this platform. And I'm so excited to learn more about it. But I am Chandra Stringer. And then she said my name correctly off the get, as well as my daughter's name. So I'm very impressed with that. But I was actually born in Florida, but raised in a small town called Holly Springs, Mississippi, in which there is where I really got my roots of work ethics. In 1982, my grandmother was instrumental in making sure that I learned the value of $1 by picking cotton all day long, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. in the evening for $1. And so it was that space that I learned the value of currency and how if you want change, you got to be the change. And so from that moment on, my life has been building myself as well as building others. And so I am a business consultant and all the other things she already read. But I've been back in Florida now for the last 37 years and just excited to be a resident of Palm Beach County, but live locally in Riviera Beach.
Wonderful, wonderful. And that kind of explains not only your work ethic, but what you do for the community when you said the picking cotton. You know, some people can't even imagine that era, but sometimes until you've experienced it, you really don't understand that. So thank you so much. I learned something just that quick, another new point about you, which explains and puts a lot of the pieces together.
Yes.
So Chandra, I wrote down some things about what I know about you, and I want to just say these things, and we'll go over them and review and dissect some of them. I know you as a business nonprofit midwife because you've helped me with my nonprofit.
Yes.
I've known you as a community leader because you serve the community day in and day out. That's what you do. That's who you are. I know you as an activist for the community. You're not one that sit in the corner and be quiet. You ask questions. You ask the hard questions, and you expect an intelligent, articulate answer in return. I know you as somebody who puts your money where your mouth is.
Yes.
I know you as a person, and this might not be proper English, but you're a do-gooder.
Yes.
Okay? What is that? That's one that's off of the sidelines. You have a lot of people sitting in the bleachers. You have a lot of people sitting on the sidelines, but you put the work in, you put your hand to the plow, and that's why you're sitting with us today. Chandra, Grassroots Consulting, share with the world, and this platform is exposed to over 200 countries. Dr. Kelly, thank you for your labor of love. Share with the world what Grassroots Consulting, because with technology abroad, you can service someone in Africa, you can service someone in Europe. So share with us what Grassroots Consulting actually does.
Yeah. So Grassroots Consulting, in its short term, basically is what it says. It works at the grassroots. And so for a while, sometimes we get sidetracked as to having the big stages and the big platforms. But what I learned, that God gave me this name, and grassroots, nothing can grow unless it starts at the root. You can't build a house unless you lay the foundation. A plant, a tree, or nothing grows unless it grows from the grassroots. So my role in someone starting a business is the absolute very beginnings. And I like to say business is like a baby. Just like someone nurtures and cares for their baby that they're about to birth, that's the same way you want to do a business. You want to do a business, not just to earn money, but it should be something that you have a passion for, that you were born for. Not saying you won't find little side things to get to dibble and dabble in, but ultimately in this season, we need to be where we are planted. And because when we're in the right place that we're planted in, then we can expect a harvest. And so Grassroots Consulting is that consulting firm. You heard about the different wraparound service or ancillary services that we provide, because for years people would come in and say, hey, I want to start a business, and I would do that. A year later, they didn't have their business insurance. A year later, they never even knew what a business tax receipt was. They never followed up with a formal business plan. And so we really take pride in, sometimes to the fault of our business, and handhold individuals to grow their business, to develop their business, as well as sustain their business. No one has a baby they don't expect to grow into a healthy being. And so that's how it is with business. So Grassroots Consulting is a holistic consulting firm that provides those services locally, nationally, and abroad.
You know, you said the key word. You said, and let me tell you, she means what she says. You know, you set businesses up for success. You know, businesses can operate without business licenses. They can operate without certain types of things in place. But when it comes to being able to get grants, when it comes to dealing with these municipalities and dealing with other organizations, they want you to send them a W-9. They want to see that you're listed and you're listed on SunBiz. And you are a stickler about making sure that you're doing the grassroots things to set them up for success. Some people end up in business just by default. They find out a passion. And you mentioned that passion is the secret sauce. And I'm learning that in life, not just for myself, but for people I do business with. You can never go wrong with passion and skill set. You run into somebody who's passionate, knowledgeable, has a skill set to do it's a win-win. And so I use that even as a catalyst with who I do business with. Are they passionate about it? Is this something I'm going to need long-term? Am I going to need to be involved with them as I am with you? We've been involved with each other for years. You're passionate about making sure that your organizations are compliant. You're passionate about making sure that there's a holistic approach where you say holistic means that they're in good health.
Right.
They're not a one and done.
Right.
Making sure that they can stay the whole journey. They can run the good race and fight the good fight. And so that's one of the reasons why I work with you exclusively when it comes to my businesses, nonprofit and my profit, and the things that I need to get in place. And, I know that you not only are you passionate, you stay up on the updates. You're not stagnant. You have to keep moving. You have to keep learning because nothing stands still, And so with that being said, so I appreciate that about you and thank you so much for that. And that's something anyone across the globe can call. I mean, you got Zoom meetings, you got conference calls, you got emails. And so, that's a wonderful feature for you to have. You got a good report in your local area. It's one thing, and you operate in integrity. Let's put that out there. I was speaking with someone about integrity in businesses. So many businesses, but how many would you put your name on and say they operate in integrity? So that's grassroots consulting. You do so many things. That's, again, you're a community leader. 1 year you ran for mayor of your city of Riviera Beach while still serving the community. I don't even know how you ran for mayor and getting truckloads and pallets of foods distributed to those that are less fortunate, struggling business owners. We know the price of food today. Giving a struggling business owner 10, 20 pounds of potato could cause them to be able to pay one of their employees because they don't have to put it on food for that week or those 2 weeks. So share with us about, I know you say you ain't no food pantry, but guys, if you saw the distribution, truckloads, watermelon, vegetables, fruits, and anyone that's trying to eat healthy knows that, although we need to be eating these fruits and vegetables, they're the most expensive thing. They're not on the dollar menu at McDonald's, but they're what you need. And you make sure that the community, the businesses that are associated and affiliated with you, many times paying out of your own pocket for the trucks, that you go and pick up the food and all they have to do is just come to your office, your plaza there, and just do a drive-by as when we were in COVID. Tell us a little bit about that program and your partners that work with you that make that thing happen and allow you to be able to do that for your community.
Yes. And Shanitra, thank you so much. I'm sitting here thinking like, golly, I did it's so crazy. I want to say one thing, and then I want to dial back a little bit about the business part of it. On my way here, I had a situation I was processing. And what I came up with, it's hard to represent a community of people that you don't believe in yourself. You have a lot of people that say they represent a community, but they don't believe in the people in the community. And so when you believe in something so strong that there's potential, that there's purpose, that you are a problem solver, you think, you move, you behave, you speak, you sow, you give, you do all that differently. So I go back to making sure your processes are right. During COVID, we had in the minority community so many businesses that could not access local funds as well as federal funds because they were in business for eons and they never had a business tax receipt.
Yes.
They were in business for eons and never did a business tax return. So here we are at our other business, our sister business, the Inspiration Station, literally filing business tax receipts, filing previous tax returns to make sure people had access to funds. And so it's really, 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 and I'm not trying to sell myself, but I'm saying to anybody that if you're in business, get with you a passionate, purpose-driven, knowledge-based business consultant. I smile because the other day, I have two businesses that I've helped that they're not in Florida. One is in Texas. She has a food recovery and manufacturing business. I was able to help her get from start to finish nonprofit work. Now we just register her in SAM so she can apply for grants. Phenomenal. Never laid eyes on the lady, not one day, but she's up and running, has every single thing she needs. Another young lady I helped in North Carolina. She is a nonprofit that's doing transitional housing. She shared the other day some stakes in the ground where she's now building transitional housing for young people. So it can be done, but you got to be willing to put in the work. So let's fast forward to the nonprofit arena. We work, I've been in the food industry over 25 years from my previous place of worship in Pleasant City. And now I'm about eight minutes away from there, right here on the place we call Bless Boulevard. We do so it's crazy. We have so many partners when it comes to the food. Our local food distribution, Cheney Brothers site, gives us food twice a month. Sometimes it's a little bit less depending on how busy they are. These are well packaged items. A good 80% of it is that they just break open or they can't sell or deliver to a restaurant, and they save it and give it to us, and we're able to distribute to families. And seniors and widows are our first priority, and then single families, and then it dwindles down. One of our other partners is oh Lord, I can't even think of the name because they're we don't get anything regular from them, but I can't think of their name, but they're out west in Lantana and they distribute. And all of these things we do have to pay for to go get picked up and deliver. The other partners are our local establishments like yourself. You have retired but not retired. And I love the fact that you come to the office, you get stuff and you distribute to the families that we cannot reach or don't have transportation. People assume that we're in 2024, everybody has transportation and everyone has access, and that is not the case. So we have multiple nonprofits that we work with. We work with Revere Beach Community Outreach. I actually helped them get started 13 years ago. So a lot of the partners that I work with are people that are proven, that I know that they can be trusted. We have a lot of the Haitian and Spanish community that we work with their churches to get food to them and their families. Oftentimes, many of those individuals have families that are working 2 jobs, so they can't get to a food pantry, at 12 o'clock. So we would connect with churches. They come and pick up, and then they disseminate it to their families in their local churches. And then our last partnership is with, it's actually an individual. She doesn't even have a business, but she is like the nucleus for this community, these million-dollar home communities. And when they want to upgrade their furniture, sell their home, or even they have a passing of a loved one, they contact her, she contacts me, and I literally have to make sure that I get these families connected. This past week, it was a long 3 days of making sure that 8 different families' homes were furnished with items that they missed. Just yesterday, we gave away the last 2 televisions. You're talking about over $25,000 worth of furniture we were able to disseminate, along with multiple other donated and lightly purchased items that we did to the entire community.
And guys, this is quality stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about quality food. We're talking about foods from Publix and Dick's and meats. And I mean, one time I had some lamb chops in there. It's just unbelievable that otherwise these underserved communities would not have access to this, and except there be a midwife in the midst, and who's willing to put in the work. And I tell you this all the time, it's not glamorous. People see the end result, but I've been in the rooms when you're clobbered with boxes and I can hardly see you because there are boxes up to the rooftop, and you're digging out these boxes, separating it, making it easier for families to come in. You know, even your distribution with Amazon, you know,
Yes.
clothes. You know, I've been able
Household
to get
items, yes.
some household
Electronics.
items, electronics. I've actually been able to give service workers
Yeah.
pants, you know, $200 worth of work pants, brand new, that work for our city because of your relationship and your heart for the community. So, you know, you not only are you feeding the community, you're clothing them, you're giving them furniture, the furniture and things that you send out. I know you always send out to me, Queen, you know, do you have anyone that needs this? The quality of the furniture and the connections are just unbelievable. And so we thank you for that. And it's a sacrifice.
Yes.
I'm personally, you know, you and I partner with my nonprofit,
Yes.
you know, during COVID, when we gave out the $1,000 gas cards, I came right there and we said we reached out to the seniors.
Oh my God.
If you're a senior and you need gas, and just to see the faces.
Yes.
When they came into your place, Bless Boulevard, you don't come in and leave the same way. I'm telling you. Every time I go there, I leave with more than what I came for every single time. And so, you know, they were just so grateful. And that place is known as a place that helped meets my needs. Let's talk a little bit about your vendor role. You know, we know that you have a holistic grassroots approach. You help you birth businesses. Let's just call it what it is. You birth businesses. And then you have these community partners that trust you. There's so many people in business. I mean, right here in Palm Beach County, there's over 300 nonprofits.
Yes.
Over, right? So there's so many businesses that they could entrust these items with, but because of your proven track record, because you go by and you honor the rules and the ethics that you're gonna give it away and not sell it. You're actually just being extra hands and feet for these organizations, and that's why they entrust you with much given, much required, right?
Yes.
You also provide a space for these grassroots businesses to come and set up their businesses and sell items. So share with us a little bit, and see the time is going by. We got 9 minutes late. I already knew this was going to happen. Dr. Kelly, we're going to have a part 2 with Chandra. And so share with us a little bit about vendor role.
Yes. So and we actually have a trademark logo called Bless Boulevard Business Marketplace. And it really started 11 years ago when I, you know, got the commercial space, and I would always be here on Saturdays. Like it is now. The parking lot is just empty. And anything I see vision, I see life. And I'm like, you know what? Somebody can come up here and sell food. It's on a prime location. It's right on the corner of everything. So one of the gentlemen from my church, he actually used to sell, he had a barbecue truck. And so I was like, you know, just bring your barbecue truck to the office. Never ask the owner. I'm like, I'm there on Saturdays, just come. And it just got a little busy. And then another lady who is now have her own commercial spot, she was selling bakery items, and I'm like, oh, just come to this, just come on the parking lot and just sell. And it got so much because people would see people standing in line, they literally thought we were giving things away. And I was like, no, these are businesses that are selling their items. And so one person was added, and so pre-COVID, we got up into almost 20 different businesses would come and set up here and actually make a living from their business. And the goal was always to get exposure and awareness for businesses so that they can branch out and create a legacy for their family while giving opportunities to others. And over the years, it has just evolved. During COVID, we actually sold raffle tickets to help incorporate 13 different businesses because some of those individuals laid off from work or their spouse was not working. And I have to tell you, 8 of those 13 are literally thriving today.
That's
we
awesome.
Incorporated their businesses and gave them 1 year free mentorship about business growth and everything. And they are literally thriving to this day. So once a month, we have outdoor vending, which our next one will be June 22nd. And then every other week on Thursdays, we have what we call midweek pop-up shop. We have 4 designated vendors that are here every Thursday night. And then on Mondays, we have Meatless Mondays with Auntie Candy. So basically, we serve as a hub to help businesses to get exposure and awareness. And then they end up growing and branching out, getting storefronts or partnering with other entities where their business can thrive.
And also, you promote those things.
Oh yes, yes. They don't just get
provide. You don't just provide a space, because many times I've dropped by there on a Saturday to pick up my vegan options from Auntie Candy, or creative, the sweet treats with her, or Foster's barbecue or whatever. I've been, because of the advertising that you promote. So not only do you make sure they're being birthed, the holistic approach, getting their rightful nutrition, and guys, and when you're any time you're around her, she's always coaching. Okay, so she's gonna remind you that this deadline is around the corner, or that deadline is around the corner. And so that's where I mean when I say passion, purpose, and the education to back it up. So, Chandra, one of the other things I want to talk about with you is you provide all these services for businesses, but you also do trainings yourself.
Yes.
And that training can be accessed through anywhere around the world. Some of them are Zoom, some of them are in person, and sometimes you do hybrid trainings. And you also, there's one niche that I know is really near and dear to you, is the widows.
Yes.
You do events for the widows. You've had a painting event with them. You have games and give them flowers, and make sure, I'm one of your distributors for that, because my neighbor's a widow, and you send them love gift bags, and it just goes a long way. Talk about your training programs and the things that you offer, and things that are near to dear to you outside of you, making sure businesses are set up properly, and your clients, you do accounting. You also cover insurance. You're an insurance broker. You're like a Mother Teresa. You're a one-stop shop. And anyone that knows you do it from your heart, and you want to make sure things are done right. So, but share with us your trainings, and also your programs, or special programs like for the mothers, the women that are widowers.
Thank you so much. And so, yes, so I am a professional development trainer. I deal a lot with the emotional intelligence, motivation, communication, and self-awareness space. I do trainings for local entities, local nonprofits, done pre-COVID, done some training on a national level, but I can pretty much create anything in my wheelhouse that's related to professional development and growth individually, because a lot of times people want training, and the first thing they want to do is talk about the person that's getting on their nerves. And generally I'm going to say, well, let's look at that a little different way. So I love training centered around that. I used to be a professor at Palm Beach State College, and I always dealt with the leadership and the interpersonal part of the educational space. And then so I do that. I am certified in DISC training, which we talk about positive conflict, because conflict is not always bad, but it's how you productive conflict, but it's how you deal with it. And so I do travel. I've done some state to state traveling, and we can also do it on Zoom. We also provide a train the trainer. So if someone has a corporate setting or a group setting, and they themselves want to learn how to do it, we actually package that training as well. And in the near future, in July, we're going to be doing a virtual and in-person train the trainer, because some people always say, Sharon, you're such a good trainer. Do you train other people? I'm like, yes, because I'm not intimidated by someone else learning how to be an impactful trainer. And then lastly, the widows and seniors is what I call them. Once we used to do every month, but now we shifted to once a quarter. We host a Sunday evening communicate with each other. We always feed them a nice, wholesome meal, have some type of creative activity which gets them engaged. And then we always, generally, anytime we're not meeting in person, when there is a holiday, the next holiday will be Grandparents' Day, but we'll meet with them in August. Prior to that, we always make sure they have some type of a love gift to know that they're not forgotten about. We started this in 2015 doing Valentine's Day for a few widows, not knowing the impact. So we actually work with widows and widowers because we've had men that have lost their spouse and really feel the emptiness during around holiday time. So we make every effort to do the best we can. We do pre-registration so we can look at our funds and know how much money we have to spend for that as well.
And I'm telling you the impact that it has on those women and those men. The faces, it's priceless. I've seen it up front and personal. It is priceless. You know, a lot of times they're still going through the grief process. People grieve in different ways. And, you know, it could be 5 years and somebody's still grieving. And, you know, you doing that special thing, that niche just for them, not putting them in with another whole big group or whatever, but this is especially custom designed, and you make sure that it's only widowers and widows in that room, and they feel the love, they feel the specials, and it's always nicely put together. The decor, they get nice prizes, and guess what? They develop relationships.
Exactly.
And it's sort of like the whole purpose of my Project 12, bringing the guys to a collaborative effort of bringing guys from different work environments together who would otherwise never connect, you know, doctors, attorneys, teachers. And so that's what you're doing with these men and women, bringing them together. And there's some language that they can talk that they may not be able to share with someone who has not experienced it.
Yes.
So Chandra, you know, listen, this has been awesome. I got 2 minutes left with you. Take the last minute before I close this out and share. Is there anything I missed about you? I think I kind of covered it, but there might be something new. Oh, I knew it was something. Tell us briefly about the Village Speak Show. Again, another platform for businesses to share what they're doing in the community. You know, I've been on it many times sharing about Project 12, my veterans initiatives that I'm doing in the community. Take a few seconds. We got a minute you can do with that to tell us about the Village Talk Show.
30 seconds. Okay, so the Village Speaks Talk Show is a weekly in-person or virtual. I do welcome guests there as well. And basically, we want to create an awareness about local initiatives, national causes, and new businesses that are in our area. We create a platform for them, create an event so people know that we're there. And then we do it every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. There are times that we do host special segments depending on what's going on in the environment, but that's something we do as awareness, education, and support of specific positive initiatives.
Wonderful. Chandra, it's been a pleasure. We're going to have you back. This was wonderful. What a wealth of information. And we're just grateful for, you know, trailblazers like yourself. You won numerous awards in our community and all through the South Florida area, from Palm Beach South, Miami-Dade, Broward County. Everyone knows you're becoming a household name. Grassroots Consulting, Chandra Stringer. And there'll be many, many more platforms like this that will make sure that people know who you are and the things that you provide. And so we say thank you. Thank you so much for all that you're doing. Continue to do what you're doing. And guys, I am so honored to have been the host for this today. I'm Shanitra Moore, She Holdings LLC, Shades Community Initiative. And thank you for tuning in on this broadcast today.
Wow. I want to say first and foremost, thank you for bringing such a light and resourceful person to share their expertise right here on Black Business Network. Ms. Stringer, where can we find you? What is the best places for us to contact you?
The best place is through WhatsApp or directly on my phone, which is 561-385-4657. Text message works better. I know it's not the most business etiquette thing, but it's the best for me because I can always schedule phone calls and Zoom. And then I can be found on social media. Facebook is Chandra Stringer. Instagram and TikTok is I am Chandra Stringer. I'm not on there all the time, but Facebook, you can find me on Facebook.
Wow. Well, thank you again, ladies. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you, Nikki.
Thank you. So you guys, I definitely want to remind you of the scholarship fund. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank first and foremost our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council. We want to thank Step Management, Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media. We'd like to thank Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
You know how a lot of people say that being successful is a great thing? Well, it really is. Yet having a successful mindset is the thing that propels people to their ultimate success. Now, many of us get stagnated. So, have you been stagnated and stuck from realizing your dreams because of fears and uncertainties and your mind telling you what if, and you never move into action? Well, you don't have to be stuck anymore. You can break free from the mind's default framework of backing down and freezing on the track to success. When doubts and difficulties arise, I've got something for you. It's called Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life, and Win. And this new book is going to help you to cultivate critical thinking skills and harness those thoughts that you need to take back your control of everyday situations and win. So come and get your book July 4th, 2023. It's coming to you to help you enhance your mindset like never before. This powerful book is going to give you the strategies, tips, and tools that you need to really harness your thoughts, take the reins, control your life, because it's time for you to win.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Johnson, and I'm your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our next speaker is the one and only Shanitria Moore. She's a proud native of Atlanta, Georgia, currently residing in West Palm Beach, Florida since 1992. She's a United States veteran who believes in self-discipline and governs her life based on biblical principles. She received her bachelor's degree in business admin marketing at Clark Atlanta University in Atlanta, Georgia, and she earned her medical specialist 300-91A10 diploma from the Academy of Health Science at Fort Sam, Houston, Texas. Outside of being a veteran, she continually active in her community in various capacities. She owns her own businesses, She Holdings LLC, which is a marketing, advertising, and promotion company, and a nonprofit, Shaz Community Initiatives, Inc. She has her own other niches and products throughout her businesses. The first one is the veteran community, providing platforms to educate the community about veteran services, synopsiums, hosting award programs, and acknowledging the veterans and their specific needs throughout the country and abroad. I welcome you and present to you today, Shanitria Moore.
Thank you, Miss Johnson.
Hi.
Who are you talking about?
The one and only you. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I wanted just to say thank you again, and I'll see you on the other side. Genius is
Thank
coming.
you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Johnson, and thank you, Dr. Kelly, for this opportunity to share about Shay's Community Initiative, which is my nonprofit, and She Holdings LLC. Again, I'm Shanitria Moore. It is indeed a pleasure for you to even tune in and listen to me today. So I want to tell you a little bit about myself. I am, as she mentioned, a proud native of Atlanta, Georgia, but I'm a military dependent, not brat, but dependent. And one of the key lessons that really taught me being a dependent is being able to adapt in different places quickly. There's an old saying that says, he who wants friends must show himself friendly. So because we moved around from different states, I actually graduated high school in Germany, Gstaad, Germany, entire different country, living on an economy where my neighbors were German. And I tell people there's a universal language called being nice and smiling. When you smile at a person, it opens up so many things. So we didn't understand the language a little bit, but we smiled and we waved. And so I said all that to say, because of that military experience, I've been able to adapt very quickly to different environments, different circumstances, different situations. It allows me to think quickly, and it allows me to process quickly. And so that is why actually being a dependent as well as a veteran has made me who I am today. And I'm very proud of that. So again, She Holdings is a marketing advertising publishing company. My degree is in marketing advertising. And that's something that, we're always marketing. We're always advertising. Just the fact of you looking at me, you're already assessing some things about me because we're always selling. They teach you that in your sales and marketing training classes. From your attire that you wear to your demeanor, your posture. My nonprofit is Shay's Community Initiative, and I do a lot of events in the community. Under Shay's Community Initiative, during COVID, we gave out with some of our local community partners $1,000 in gas card. I mean, it was a point where people could not go to work because of the gas charges. And so we provided a resource for the community through our community partnerships, and we're so grateful for that. Also through Shay's Community Initiative, I have two niche products. One is my Veterans Initiative. I am a proud United States Army veteran. Both of my parents are veterans. My brother is a veteran that's buried in Canton, Georgia. My granddad was a career war vet. And I have cousins who've also served in the military. And so it means a lot to me that we acknowledge and honor our veterans. And so I do a lot of initiatives here. I work with my local VA Medical Center here in Palm Beach County to host different initiatives and symposiums about veterans. What does that mean? A lot of times the veterans feel like, or for whatever reason, there are some veterans that won't even go to a VA system because they're afraid. They have flashbacks. There's different things called PTSD and moral injury, and we talk about those things for whatever the reason may be. So we want to make sure that that veteran and that family member is getting this information. So we bring the information out to them. And that's when we hold various symposiums where we have different department heads and people that specialize in veteran services to come out, host the platform, question and answer segment, face-to-face interaction, provide them a nice meal. We have vendors, excuse me, that provide services for veterans, as well as door prizes. We just make it a fun event for the veterans, providing services and valuable information. Just to say thank you. You can never say thank you enough. I do a special Vietnam veterans event. They're called the Forgotten Soldiers. They were never welcomed home properly. So I host a special event for the Vietnam vets, work with the local chapter here and a couple other local chapters, honoring and just saying welcome home. It means a lot, especially with the climate that we're in today, in America and in the world abroad. There's so much going on. Just say thank you to a veteran. So that's my why behind doing these symposiums and hosting different events and different initiatives. I give out certificates. I salute them. It's just a warm and cozy environment for the veteran. You can never thank a veteran enough for your freedom. Freedom does cost. It's not free. My second niche product is Project 12, which is an initiative I started over 10 years ago. We're going into our 11th year here in Palm Beach County, and it highlights minority men. My why behind that, I got so disheartened and so grieved about seeing negative images being depicted of the Black male in media, on the news. You just saw these negative images and how it is affecting our next generation of men. And so I decided to use my skill set, marketing, and I do a lot of things in the community. I'm very connected to the community and my community connections, and started Project 12. And Project 12 was birthed, biblically, there were 12 disciples and they were from all walks of life. And so Project 12 represents, these are men from all walks of life. You're going to bring good fathers, good husbands, CEOs, doctors, dentists, computer engineers, whatever. They're going to come, attorneys. They come together. They formulate relationships that they otherwise would not formulate because people tend to stay in their own circles. But with Project 12, the best reward I could ever get is when the guys come and say, Shanitra, we formulated these new relationships that we never would have formulated. And they're lasting bonds that last year after year. And so we bring these guys together. They develop these relationships. We host this huge reception, make them feel warm and fuzzy. And it's just a great thing. It's, publish a publication, a glossy style magazine where their bios are there. We have a photo shoot for them, individual photo shoots. We have a cover photo shoot. And we'd have the reception where their family members, their colleagues, their co-workers come out and they honor these guys. What does that do? It makes them want to do more. It inspires our next generation of men. We make sure that different male mentoring groups get copies of these publications. And that's where you can come in and support us with that, because printing is very expensive, but we also have digital versions. And we want to make sure that although our next generation of men are seeing these negative images, that there's some positive leadership right here around them. And we do it in not only my local area, but we do it in all of South Florida. We have a publication for Palm Beach County, and we have one for Broward-Dade. And we do have plans to take this around the country. Our next state we on our radar is Dallas, Texas. And so our why is to change the negative image of the Black male so that they can look and say, if they can be an anesthesiologist, so can I. And that is the whole purpose of Project 12. We do a bunch of initiatives. We have guys that working with male mentoring groups, just to have that impartation time for the next generation of male. The male is the foundation. The number 12 represents government and structure. The number 12 represents our entire numerical system. There's 12 hours in a day. When we were learning timetables, it went up to 12 times 12, right? So that is the reason behind the number 12, and that there's 12 months in a year. Our whole year is structured by the number 12. And so Project 12 is just that: structure, order, and government. The man is the foundation of a thing. Don't get mad with me, sisters. You're talking to an independent woman here. But we need our men. We need to esteem and edify and let them know how much we appreciate them. And we're so honored to have them. So those are my 2 niche products, but I do a numerous amount of things. And I'm proud to say that I have won the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award for the work that I do here in the community. And also District 20 for my Congresswoman Sheila Shurford McCormick Hometown Hero Award because of the work that is done. I'm a member also of the T. Leroy Jefferson Medical Society, which is a group of minority physicians who do a ton of things in the community. And I'm a proud member of that organization, as well as a honored member of the Ladies of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated West Palm Beach Alumni Chapter, who are doing phenomenal things in the community, making sure we're involved with what's going on with voting, making sure that the community is aware, as well as our members at large. So those are some of the things that groups I'm a part of, some of the things that I do here in the community. My organization, we're doing so many things. We do at least 10 to 11 veterans events every year. And that's, being out in the community, to be an effective marketer, we love this technology, email and Zoom and Streamline, and all of the different YouTube, social media platforms. But there's something that's old school called boots on the ground. And so I make sure that I'm a member of a local American Legions here. And we do a lot of things in the community through that American Legion. We feed the homeless, and we also host and make sure that our members are updated on updated information, because the information is constantly changing. And I can say most of it is changing for the betterment of the veteran, improving the lifestyle of the veteran, getting those updates on Agent Orange, and those updates are those that may qualify for certain benefits, PTSD, and understanding that grandpa might be dealing with moral injury, and suicide prevention, which is a huge problem amongst veterans, is those dealing with suicide ideations, educating them and the community and their loved ones on these things. So we're just super excited that we're able to take a part of that. And, I feel that, not only being a veteran myself, who was activated during the Operation Desert Storm, the first Gulf War, knowing how it is to navigate through those emotions and deal with those types of things, as well as a dependent. I tell everyone when I do these events that not only does the veteran serve, but the whole family serves. And so I make sure that we acknowledge and honor those veteran spouses of veterans. When my dad would be away, my mother would have to take care of me and my brother alone on his career tour and things like that. So, the whole family serve, and we acknowledge that at Shay's Community Initiative and She Holdings. and my All Things Veterans platform. So I know I'm kind of jumping around here, but we do so many things in those two areas. We make sure that we get the updated information out for the veterans, and we make sure that we're honoring our men in our community in a positive light.
Shanitria, I just want to say thank you so much for sharing your expertise. I too am a women veteran, and what you're doing is phenomenal.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Absolutely. And I would love for you, before we introduce our next person, to just let everybody know again where we can find you.
Well, you can find me on sheholdingsllc.com, which is my website. I am Shanitria Moore on Facebook, and I have a business page called She Holdings. It's the business page on Facebook as well. I am on LinkedIn under Shanitria Moore, and my number is 561-632-6051. Again, 561-632-6051. Text message is becoming the best method of being able to reach, as well as email more.shanitria@gmail.com, more.shanitria@gmail.com, or Shades Community Inc. at AOL.com. Thank you so much.
Beautiful. Genius is common. I will see you on the other side. You guys, please allow me to introduce you to our next guest, who will be here alongside of the one and only Shanitria Moore, hosting the Fireside Chat. His name is Mike Albertin. He's the owner and general manager of Bus One LLC. He grew up in Palm Beach County as the only child. Prior to becoming a business owner, he worked his way up to postmaster with the United States Postal Service. He then founded Limo Limo in 98, an industry where the limousine market, and in 2008, he sold it and started Bus One LLC, which is a premier motor coach transportation company providing excellent customer service, professional staff, safe and efficient equipment, and luxury amenities. It's one of the largest minority-owned motor coach company in Palm Beach, Broward, and Dade County. The company started with 3 buses, and through hard work and perseverance, it has grown to include a fleet of 18 buses. He served as a member of board of directors on the Florida Motor Coach Association, and as a business owner, he takes pride in giving back to the community through leadership, sponsorships, and service. I welcome you, Mike Albertin.
Good afternoon, Nikki. How are you?
Good afternoon. Genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
Well, if I
Thank
can,
you so much.
I want to thank you both, if I may, for both serving to our country. I'm actually an Army brat. My mother and father were both in the service. My mom was what they call a WAC then, and my father was a paratrooper. But again, I want to thank you both for your services.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Albrighton.
What's up, home team?
Better known as Home Team for life. For life. Thank you so much. You know, you are and always have been a supporter. And I just want to just say on this platform that's going to over 200 countries, thank you so much. Not only are you a supporter of She Holdings, Shades Community Initiative, you are a community supporter. You are a supporter of Black businesses. You are a Black business, but you are a supporter. You know, again, we're going to have to do a part 2 with Mr. Albright and Dr. Kelly. It's not enough time for me to go over everything that this young man does, but you know, I didn't know your father served. I knew your mom served. So yes, I learned something new today about you. And so, you know, we are just so appreciative of them for that service. Again, freedom is not free. That's but right. It's not about me and the veterans today. It's all about you. That's I right. want you to give us, you are a proud recipient of Project 12, class of 2020, 18 or 19? 19. Thank you. 19. And so, you know, I shared with you back then that you received, you know, radio or TV land or YouTube land. I have a council of women who help me with the voting selection. And so these guys have to be voted in. You know, I can't just sit back in my recliner and put what I want. And I like it that way because the way I have it set up, is I'm one vote. So I have to put people that I honor and respect around me. And Mr. Albright received every last person voted for him. He received 100% approval. That spoke volumes about you, Mike, because at that time I didn't really know you like I know you now. And I'm just so honored that I got an opportunity to meet you and know you. You were one of our recipients on so many levels, just not for what you do in the community, but, you know, good father. You know, I love guys that, you know, they admit their weaknesses and make better on them.
That's right. That's right. You got to learn. You got to learn. So learn from your own mistakes.
And my pastor says this thing, who's also a past recipient, and it sticks with me. He said, I told my wife and I told my kids, I've never been a father before. So I want you to be patient with. I'm learning as I go. I've never been a husband before. I'm learning as I go. And so that's so powerful. And when I think of that statement, I think of you, you know, and, you know, just the areas that I've seen you grow over the years and just who you are, the fabric of who you are. I appreciate you. Tell us a little bit about you in a few minutes, and then we'll get into bus one. We want to make sure that we're covering bus one and what you do across the country on this platform. But tell us a little bit about Mike. Everybody wants to be like Mike. Tell us about Mike.
Well, I caution everybody when they say that, but I appreciate the sound of it. But I got to tell you, if I had to do it all over again, I don't think there'd be very much I would change. What I did learn, and the part about being a father is very, very important. I think that's one of the primary goals once you become a father, is to accept all the responsibility that goes with it. And it's not an easy task. I actually am a father of 6. And I got to tell you, to make it all work takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of give and take, the firm but fair. My method, very similar to how I was raised. My mother would tell me what was right, and she would tell me what was wrong. And she said, and I'm going to give you the choice. I won't support you if you do what's wrong, but I would support you if you are right. And I got to tell you, I really wanted to make my mother proud. I saw other members of the family, not immediate family, but cousins, etc., that didn't fall into the right groove. And I saw the pain that it put my other family members in. And I said, I'm never going to put my mother or father through that. So I chose not to. I think given the option to do something wrong and not doing it was better than being told, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this. Because most people that you tell not to do something, they can't wait to do it.
That's true.
I kind of share with my kids that, listen, this is what we can do, and this is the right thing to do. And, you know, if you get in a problem and you're doing the right thing, I can send myself and all of my assets are headed your way. However, if you do something wrong and you don't own up to it, me and my assets are also coming but to take you out. And the end result was they listened. And the one that might have tried that system found that it didn't work too well. So since then now, of course, 4 of them are entrepreneurs themselves and 2 of them are in education. So I can't be more of a prouder father than I am. And it is a risk to raise your children that way. But respectfully, I felt that it worked for me with my mother being my primary caregiver in my youth days, because he stayed into the service. And one thing to another, I just figured if it worked for me, it could work for my kids. And that's the way I pulled that part off. But I was raised looking like this. I was raised in the local project area because that's where we lived. And at my age, that's where it was. There was nowhere else. You had to be up and coming to be anywhere else. And I had to find a way to make that work. And for me, being in transportation, the weird story is I get to share this with some teachers that call. We get teachers that call from schools and say, hey, you know, these kids are great. I want to put them on a trip, but we don't have enough money. You know, is there anybody anyway? The school buses want to help us, but now they can't. Can you do anything? Them kids are going. We're taking them. And then I have to remind them that there was a time when all I knew was my neighborhood. That's where I was raised. And eventually I wound up on a charter bus, a tour bus, and riding in and out of town, going to whatever the field trip was. I don't even remember what it was. But I remember looking out the window and saying, wow, well, I hadn't seen many other places before. My mother worked 2 jobs. father then was still in the service. Only child. It was a little bit. So realizing that from that day to today, one of the things that impacted me was that ride. It showed me that there were other things outside of the neighborhood that I lived in because it's all I knew. So from then, I will admit, I will say that I made progress by helping others, but it came from there. It came from that humble beginning of not knowing any better and realizing that whatever it took for me to get on the charter bus, if that brightened me, then I'm not going to allow that not to be provided to someone else. So that being said, I imagine we do up to $24,000 a year minimum in no charge services, and not, we don't throw it out the window. But these are from independent calls. These teachers love their children. They prepared everything from. They got all the approvals or not approvals, and all they had to do was come up with a bus. Girl, we going for a ride. These kids are going. And not to go too far into that, but I want to share that I was asked once to sponsor and what we're called sometimes as at-risk students. At one particular school in this area, and part of the sponsorship then was the bus company for us and our travel agency. So we pick up the kids, I think it's maybe 10, 12 or 15 of them, and we take them to this business, to that business, to that business, and we talk to them, basically show them there's other things to do with that energy, because that is a true story. That worked for me when I worked for the government. You can turn negative energy into a very good positive energy. It's still energy. It's up to you as a manager or parent or owner to turn that energy into positive energy. If you don't, you're kind of part of the problem. But what I want to say about that group is one day, for some reason, we got back late enough that they couldn't catch their activity bus to get home. So we said, well, listen, we're in one of our smaller buses. I never got a chance to drive in our business. I've started out with drivers. I'm very blessed. But I rode with them to take these kids home. And we were dropping this one kid off on 21st and Division. And we went up to pull up to drop, and I said, which one do you stay in? This fourplex right here? He said, yeah. I said, are you in apartment D? He said, yes. I said, when you walk in, do you make a right, a left, and a right? Yes. That was my bedroom.
Wow.
I took this kid back to a place, and what's the point of that message? I was able to show that young man and everybody else that was still on the bus, I think he was maybe the third stop, that's where I came from, and they got the opportunity to see everything that I'm involved in, starting in the same bedroom that young man was in. So I enjoyed that. You should have seen the look on my face, realizing, because it was a value to me too, to see that, hey, that's where I was.
Mike, that is priceless.
Yeah, I agree.
That is priceless.
It blew my mind.
That is priceless. You're talking about demonstration. I don't know if you heard when I was sharing the whole purpose of Project 12. You being a recipient, you've been there numerous years. I take this thing to heart. Yes. And that right there is living demonstration of what Project 12 is.
Well, it's an honor, and for you to have selected me and your guests and staff when my time was, I was in shock.
Yes.
For everybody that's watching this, please know that I'm always the person behind the scenes. I'm a very strong operations person, so I don't have to be CEO, CFO. I am COO, but at the end of the day, I don't need that. I like making things happen. I'm used to doing that. And here you are with a camera and a microphone. And the next thing I know, there's an ad here, there's a placement there, there's a posting here, and here we go. And, but yes, even before that, I'm a strong supporter of things that I believe in. I wish I could say I supported everything, but I don't think it's smart for anybody to support just everything. You literally can't.
Yes.
But to make a reasonable investment and one or more or so programs, you got to believe in it. You got to believe it has a value. You got to believe in its stamina. You got to believe in the creators. Obviously we've made investments in some programs and it turned out to go sour, meaning contributions, not investments. Yeah. Ultimately it's an investment, I guess. But Shanitra, everything you've done, that's why we call each other home team. Hope everybody understands the value. There's no one else that we call home team.
That's it.
Because it's a very comfortable feeling working with you. It's very comfortable watching how you do things. And again, for other people during the pandemic, when transportation shut down completely, Shanitra reached out to us to be sure we were okay. And it wasn't a time for us to call other people and say, hey, we're not okay. We cocooned, we were wrapped up in a ball. We did what was within our means. But the end result, I guess Gotti wants to do an interview here. Sorry. But end result, you guys reached out to us, and I can't tell you how valuable that was to have that sort of support from community leaders like yourself. And it keeps you strong. It keeps you going. Because, during those times you go, ooh, are we going to make it? Are we going to make it?
Yes.
Without an income, we were probably suffering about $40,000 a month in expenses.
Yeah.
That's having owned all of our equipment. So, just the overhead, trying to maintain your staff. But again, having people like you reach out to us during that time, it added concrete to sand.
Well, I appreciate, I'm one of those ride or die. If I'm with you, I'm with you. It takes a lot for me to not be with you. And if I get to that point, you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
It's as the kids say, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
But until then, I'm in the trenches. I'll support you. I'll pray for you. I'll do whatever I can until that point. So we appreciate. You said something. I want to go back. I like how you said you gave your kids options as your mother gave you.
Yes.
Because when you do that, it takes away the fact that they're being dictated or being told what to do.
Correct.
It puts them in the conceit of, I'm making this decision and I have to own that decision. And I think that's very key. I like that approach. And with knowing some of your kids and, just a wealth of entrepreneurs, well-mannered, all of them very respectful. I know that this option worked a lot better than you using the typical option that parents use. But I want to make sure we're going to have a part 2 with you. Bus One provides services. Tell us some of the things. I know you're all over the country. Tell us what you guys have, services you guys provide, and what we need to do to continue growing your business as one of the largest, or not the largest, transportation owner in the country. So share with us on that, Mike.
Well, thank you very much for that as well. Actually, I just left a meeting with our driver staff here in Palm Beach County staff, not the Orlando or other. And in Palm Beach County, there was 41 drivers in this area. And mandatory meeting, but you have to fight them not to come to meetings because they enjoy it. They love having input. It's almost the same scenario. You tell them what to do right. You tell them what's required of us all by the Department of Transportation. I educate them exactly what the book says and share with them to look it up and read it themselves. People become complacent in any job, but the biggest value to us is customer service. One of the questions someone said is, what if a customer asks us to do something that's not on the paperwork? What do? We provide a service. You notify us that you were asked to do something different, what it is. We determine if it's a chargeable item or not. But end of story, it's customer service. A third of the staff will probably say, well, they ask you to do this, they ask you to do that. They ask is the key part of that. It's the customer. Now, some of them may not be aware that there may be an extra charge, but the key point again is customer service. So until you get your staff on board with providing customer service, you really aren't going to get too far. And again, that meeting today was about growing. We're in a position where we've been comfortable for quite some time, and there's a few things that we want to improve. We increase our maintenance staff by 1.40%. We increase our administrative staff. Those things that's dead expenses. Facility costs under control, equipment costs under control. But when you add those extra expenses, and insurance is 20 to 25% of your income or expenses, you've got to grow. And there's an opportunity for us to do that and we're headed that way. So yes, we're pleased that we've been around for since 38 years total. We've been in transportation. The motor coach side, we've been the sleeping giant is what we call it sometimes, because we weren't boasting. We don't have our names on our buses, just our large diamond. Of course, but it's a very large diamond, and people just love the clean look. We didn't feel that your bus, when you call us for a bus service, that it should be a billboard about us. You rented the service from us. With a professional driver, you don't need to be riding around with my name and phone number on the side of it as well. So we put the diamond as our logo on the side of the bus, and that's it. And again, all of that is to do with how we want to look for you as our customer. And of course, the next thing is being affordable. We've got some of the best contracts in this area through blessings. In the end, I do have one quick story I want to tell you about that, though. But
let me get Mike. You said you don't promote your business, but you promote businesses.
That's correct.
You give opportunity for businesses to be promoted, and it's top notch. It's it's no
you've seen that.
It's quality advertisement for these other minority businesses, and so I just wanted to interject and make note of that. No, you don't promote yourself, but businesses are being promoted while you're traveling the country and throughout the county and abroad.
And a lot of those, I don't know if you knew entirely, but a lot of those we do on our own, and they don't even know it.
Yeah.
So it was so funny. We had two vehicles coming back from, I think, Orlando, coming to Palm Beach, and we put on one of the two buses on the rear, in the rear only. We put an advertising for a young man that we've known for years that makes suits, or Harrell's Menswear, Harrells. And I've known him for years, and he's been such a great supporter of other businesses and such. And I just like, let's do something for him. And we put his name and his logo. We took his information, had it professionally done on the rear of one of the buses. We covered the expense for that. And having so on our way back, those two buses, his sister happened to be on the highway, and she's driving past the buses, and she looked over and she saw her brother's ad on the back of this bus. She lost it. She recorded it, of course, and sent it to him. And that became such a big good to do for him. He obviously will never forget that. And in addition to that, for those of you in marketing, when we do that, we actually take pictures of those things, very, very nice pictures. And we have a placard made from a local advertising company, sometimes Mr. Print and such, the fiberboard cards, a mug, and a keypad, a mouse pad. And we actually keep that and send it to the person, because once that ad is gone, they still have a keepsake for the wall or otherwise. So we found those things to be long-term values and not just for the period that is there. Another young lady, her sister was suffering from a very unique cancer, and we were very aware of them. I knew them as children. I'm older than them, but I knew them. And she was having a fundraiser for the sister. We had the bus painted just the size of it, the colors of it, but on the back, because it was a certain ribbon color.
Yes.
Green color.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, we had that done to the bus, and on the back of it, we had information about it, and we just showed up to the fundraiser purposely. And of course, we lost her for the day because she just cried herself crazy.
Yes, it was.
But the value of those things are when you've got something that's big rolling down the road, there's some things you can do with it. And there's periods that we don't do anything at all. Like right now, there's nothing on anything. And there are a number of people that have asked if we would do that for them for the campaigns and things like that. We do have to be careful with campaigns because there's an opposer in the campaign. So we have to watch for that. But other than that, yes, we enjoy this. The other part about being in business is enjoying it. I think if you don't enjoy what you're doing, it's just not going to flourish. You're not going to be blessed in it. You're not doing what it takes to make it work. And knock on wood, 38 years we've been banging that. It's being very fruitful for the staff.
Well, Mike, I shared with another guest, the secret sauce is passion.
Yes,
passion, and what that one trip did for you.
Yeah,
opening up your horizon.
Yes.
So there is more than transportation for you.
Yes.
It's a vehicle.
Yeah.
And you're utilizing this vehicle in so many capacities to reach, to witness, and to be a blessing to so many.
That's
The
correct.
teachers, which we know teachers are so underpaid.
Yeah.
They call you and say, I want to take my kids here, and you provide a vehicle for them. So it's greater than transportation. You're changing lives because it's passion. It's passionate for you.
Yep.
And that's why we appreciate you're not the only person in the industry.
Right.
You're just passion driven. There's a book called The Purpose Driven Life.
Yes.
There's also a passionate purpose driven life. And not only are you passionate, you stay up to date on regulations. You make sure that your buses are up to par.
Yes.
You make sure that you're not endangering others because you have insurance.
Right.
You make sure that your drivers are licensed, and you care about customer service.
Yep.
I mean, it's just a full package deal. Customer service is key. That's why people go and pay $10 for one sandwich. Because people tell them, thank you for my pleasure.
Yes.
I never knew what my pleasure was until this organization would have their workers say it with a smile.
Every transaction.
And the lines are long. Every time you go,
can't even understand it.
Why is that? There's other businesses across the street. Why is it? It's customer service. And so we appreciate the fact that you focus on customer service, that you see that you're not just providing a trip, but you're providing an outlet. You're providing a way. You're providing resources. The fact that you shared that with that guy's life, if nothing else ever impacts him, that will stick with him for life.
Absolutely. And that's our goal. That's our goal, to brighten someone else's day and show them that we recognize them. And I think you're right. We started that program probably 4 or 5 years ago. We've done it off and on here and there. And again, mostly for people that didn't even know we were doing it.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing that I think shocks them the most.
Mike, what kind of contracts, what's the ideal client for you to support your business?
Well, good point. So when we look at what it takes to make us run, what it takes to make us move, with great respect, someone that calls us once a year, you certainly do appreciate them. But that's not going to make the boat float. So you've got to look at whatever your product is. If you sold rubber bands, if you sold boiled eggs, whatever you sold, you've got to look at who can use, in any product or service, who can use your product the most, who has a higher need or volume purchases, I guess is what I'm getting at. And so when summer used to be what they call slow in Florida, it's the opposite for me. My summer is busier than any other part of the year. Because I focused on my summer probably about 8 years ago-ish, 8 or 10 years ago. And I looked at who needed services during the summer. And now our summer is busier than our season. But just again, by focusing. The other thing is RFPs, request for proposals. So most city organizations are required to post their transportation needs or all of their service needs above their own fleet or staff. So for us, you got to be conscious of them. You got to be registered at these different programs so that you get the heads up on them.
Absolutely.
And some of them are for you and some of them are not. Be careful with a couple of things you got to watch for. Don't take on more than you can handle.
Absolutely.
But also don't be the cheapest on anything you do. That doesn't pay off either.
We have to wrap it up. That's why I'm going to have a part 2 with you. You don't do everything you do is a class act. From the inside of your bus, it represents class and excellence. And, we appreciate that about you. So how can people reach you? How can they reach out to you if they're, they may have a series of events for the summer? How can they reach out to you?
Well, thank you. Generally, our website is the best thing. Of course, it's via email. So our website is bus-one.com. That's bus-one.com. And of course, our email address is bus1palmbeach@gmail.com. So we're here, we're available. Of course, we have people on the phone, but the truth is we ask people to send everything in writing via email. So, Shanitra, you and Nikki, I certainly appreciate the time you guys spent with us. And again, thank you both for serving our country.
Thank you, Mr. Albrighton, home team.
Ms. Moore, I want to say thank you for bringing another vessel to the Black Business Network. I think you worded perfectly when you said Mike is a class act. Not only do you carry yourself like that, your demeanor, and one thing you did show me today is that in the world we live in, you don't have to change your heart. And when you love what you do, you will be blessed.
That is correct. I promise that.
Thank you so much for shining a light and bringing your expertise to the show today.
Thank you, ladies.
Yes. And I will say
thank you, Ms. Johnson, and thank you, Dr. Kelly.
I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good day.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood. I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, everyone. Good afternoon to all the business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Johnson, and I am your business moderator for today, right here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a network 24-hour business showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's keynote speaker is Dr. Stephanie Audrey. She is a serial entrepreneur with over 3 decades worth of history of conceptualizing, launching, scaling, and operating multi-billion-dollar organizations. Dr. Audrey is recognized as a proven leader in the real estate and finance and development sector, leading design and building teams through the development process while ensuring that the scope, schedules, and budgets were maintained for multi-billion-dollar portfolios of projects under her leadership. Today, you guys, I present to you Dr. Stephanie Audrey. Hello, hi. You're muted.
Hi, now you can hear me, huh? That's a little bit better.
Welcome to the Black Business Network. I just wanted to say thank you so much for giving us your time. And we are also going to introduce the host who will be conducting your interview with the fireside chat today.
All right. Well, I'm excited to be here and I'm looking forward to having the conversation. And as was shared, I'm Dr. Stephanie Audrey. I'm the CEO of Zeniverse Wellness Group. We have wellness resorts that will begin opening in October of this year, starting in Jamaica. We believe that this is where you will go to heal your body holistically, mind, body, and soul. And we're so excited about what this opportunity presents. Some of the things that I wanted to share is, as we've been going through our conversations with many partners, the various stakeholders that are necessary when you're launching a big vision. As people often ask, what's your why? What's your reason for doing what it is that you've set out to do? And it's an interesting conversation because a lot of times people set out a vision and intention to accomplish a particular outcome, and they see pieces of the so-called end game. But what they don't realize are the steps necessary to get to that end game, the gap, right? In business, when we set out an intention, where we begin is where we are with the various resources or the ideals that we have. And the gap is what has to be filled to get from those particular ideals to an executed vision or business plan. And it's amazing because so often people wonder, at the tail end. I was having a conversation with someone earlier today about how some of the particular stakeholders who we're talking to that may be investors, how their lens is informed in terms of how they're making their investment decisions. And I was sharing that, well, it depends, because if someone has worked their entire professional career for an organization where maybe they went to college and graduated from college and was hired by that organization was already structured and in existence when they joined. And maybe if they were able to work across the course of their career until retirement, or maybe work with a few other organizations that were previously established, those organizations are very different than building an organization from scratch. Building an organization from scratch is a different process. When you start from scratch, that's what you're building. You may have some ideals around other business models, which is why it's so important to consider, what are the models that you think are going to be appropriate for your particular business, right? That's how do you plan to make money? And that's how to the stakeholders, that's one measure that stakeholders use in evaluating that particular, business and or opportunity. So along this conversation about building organizations, my why for building a Zeniverse had a lot to do with recognizing long-term that not only did we need places to go and heal our bodies, kind of to decompress from the daily stressors of life, I could sort of notice from my own lens the pace of existing seeming to increase. Like when I look back over the last 3 decades, I can see how the pace has increased. And what I mean by that is before there were fully connected global markets, you might think of business in the context of a Monday through Friday type of operations. Some of you may be too young to realize that there used to be times where some of the businesses that operate extended hours or even operate 7 days a week or even operate 24/7. When we look at markets, for example, where there are casinos, I was having a conversation that there are literally 2 to 3 different shifts of workers that some may never meet the others, right? So the people that are sleeping during the day because they work the overnight shifts at casinos, they may not cross paths with the people who are working during the day and sleeping during the evening. And so it's an interesting reality when you understand that 24/7 cycles create opportunities for people to, again, be able to activate themselves in these different ways. But it also creates a pace of sort of a nonstop set of energies that are happening and transpiring, and how those energies of that 24/7 environment, for example, didn't come to a pause until like COVID, for example, when things were shut down and people noticed, wait a second, there was a pause in the pace. Shopping centers were closed. Places of business were closed. You couldn't go to a doctor's office in person. You had to begin to utilize virtual. You had more time to spend with families, with other hobbies, with other interests. Basically, the pace paused for a second. And so what has been happening is post-COVID, because of that, for some people, that was the first time that the pace stopped. And because of that, we began to notice things like the impacts of the environment on the environment. Just when you think about the toxins in the air from automobiles being on the highway, those periods where there was a pause, the earth began to rebalance and heal itself. And the same thing happened for some of us with our bodies. For some people, it wasn't a period of necessarily healing and restoration. But what's happening in particular, which is what I wanted to really speak to today, is the realization of mental well-being. And that was kind of the why behind this wellness organization. Is I noticed that initially I was introduced to wellness ideals by my mother when I was 9. Her idea was to make sure that I was aware that food choices, what I consumed, could impact my well-being over the course of my life. And she didn't want me to struggle with typical chronic conditions like diabetes, high blood pressure, those types of things that are derived from food choices. However, as much as she allowed me to become aware of making intentional food choices and being aware with how I prepared meals and what meals I chose to consume, it's why I avoided fast foods. It's why I avoided fast prep mechanisms. I'm not a big user of microwaves. I believe that they often have a place, but I tend to minimize my use of them. Recently, air fryers, kind of the same thing, is that some of these different technologies, although they may produce a faster production for food, sadly, the process is not a healthy process. So that food that then you're consuming is, filled with additional toxins and the impacts of those toxins in the preparation, which means that then you're consuming that food and it's lacking nutritional benefits, which unfortunately you no longer are gaining the benefits that were intended by consuming those foods. So again, it's understanding all of those things. So although she alerted me to the importance of what we consumed around our food, where she missed it was in the stressors of life, the stressors of attempting to compete in environments that brings with them a number of set of circumstances. And so that's really what began to emerge really post-COVID, that I've been ringing the bell on, and that I'm seeing the data to support not only my assumptions, but also the realities. And that is, we are facing across the country, across the world, evidence of mental health crises. And it's evident in not only the leaders of the various organizations, but also from the leadership through the layers of organizations down to the Gen Zs, the millennials that are entering the workforce or looking for opportunities to enter the workforce. You know, you had people who were graduating college and they didn't get to have a traditional college graduation or ceremony, but the goal was to leave college and enter the workforce. Well, now we have all of these different organizations, again, attempting to reconcile from remote workers back to requiring the workers to be back on site physically and part of organizations. And all of these different things are showing up in how people are feeling and interacting with work. So we see high levels of stressors, burnout, high stress. And these things, sadly, are where the beginning of disease starts. Believe it or not, it begins in those mental experiences. How are you experiencing your day-to-day journey? Are you going out every day from a standpoint of life is great, things are wonderful, I'm happy, I'm doing my best, I feel my best? Or are you going out with, oh my goodness, it's Monday again, it's the beginning of a month again, I feel the burdens of what that month or that week holds. I can't wait until Friday. Oh my goodness, I have to deal with these same set of folks, you know, these same set of recurring conflicts, these same sets of, you know, pushes, you know, pushing and pulling, if you will, in relationships in the organization. Well, what's happening is a lot of research is being done because as employers that provide healthcare solutions continue to invest in these areas, what they're finding is the investments are increasing, yet the employee base, the well-being seems to still be on a decline. And so much so that there's a discussion, a growing discussion on what are some better solutions that we can incorporate so that we can produce better outcomes. And because of that, that is opening the possibility that maybe we have to rethink some of the things that we've decided upon. Like, what is a true work-life balance? What does that look like? Should we be working 40 hours a week over a 5-day, 40-hour work week? Should we recraft work weeks so that maybe a 40-hour work week is 4 days of 10 hours? Or should that even be diversified further, where some of those hours are completed remotely versus being in an on-site environment within the organization? Where is it most impactful for leadership to focus, as well as where are the layers of the organization? Where should staff be focusing? Okay. Some of you out there are saying, wait a second, but Dr. Ardrey, I'm running a small business. It's me and a couple of people. I'm a 5-person team. You too can be experiencing burnout. Chances are you are, because a 3 to 5 person team may be where a business begins, but if a business is growing and scaling and expecting to compete effectively, you must have a growth plan in place. And you too will be faced things like, how do I expand our capacity? How do I then provide solutions to attract new talent into my organization? How do I prove to my customers that we really have a sustainable plan and that we're going to exist for another 5, another 10 years as an organization, and that it's worth doing business with us? Those are the things that end up being additional stressors on the minds of a leadership team. You're not only attempting to keep pace with your existing business, but you should be planning for the future existence of that business. If you don't plan for the business to be sustainable, then sadly it won't be. Because what will happen is, as economic cycles occur, which they are presently, we've been hearing a lot of talk about, the cost of capital, the inflationary cost. So you may have ingredients or raw materials that have increased by 20, 30%. Think of folks who are working, we have a conversation often that begins with, oh my goodness, homelessness is out of whack. Wherever you're traveling in major cities, urban cities, you see the impact of homelessness. And everyone goes, well, wait a second, there should be an affordable way to produce housing. But then you step back and think about, well, what is the process of producing housing? Well, in the beginning, you have to acquire land. That land has a cost. If you're buying land that's in an area that hasn't fully been developed before, then that's land that has to be developed, meaning that you have to provide an infrastructure for that land. There's an additional cost for that, right? If you're redeveloping a site that's in an urban market where there has previously been an infrastructure, then you don't have necessarily the cost of bringing new infrastructure to a site, but you might have to upgrade that infrastructure. So maybe you bought a property that previously was a site of a house or of a site for a 4-unit property. So the plumbing and the infrastructure, the utilities supported 4 units. Now you need to take that same site and you want to increase the density because you want to increase some affordability. So the only way to bring affordability into an urbanized market is increase the number of units. Now, in order to increase the number of units, maybe I'm taking that site from 4 units to I want to take that site to 20 units. Well, I still have to now have infrastructure and capacity to support 20 units. That wasn't originally the requirement. So there's initial infrastructure and cost. Again, all of these variables lead to the stressors that leaders are struggling with as the pace of whatever their businesses are required to reconcile. And so it's on every organization that exists, be it small, be it of scale, to realize there are kind of 3 big buckets of things that you're constantly considering. You're considering who are the customers that your organization is servicing. You're considering the capacity. What is the capacity? Who are the internal and external stakeholders that are essential to my organization? And the third bucket is, how do I capitalize all of those things? Well, in that center bucket of capacity, you need people. People are who help to execute on those business plans and bring those plans to life. And when people are struggling because they are burdened with burnout because of the work demands, their life is out of balance, then they're going to show up in your organization stressed. They're going to show up with additional ailments as a result of those stressors. They haven't detoxed their mind, body, and soul. And so what you'll find is that it's a worthwhile investment to actually invest in preventative care, meaning creating a work environment that is sustainable, that employs practices, that understands that we have to be able to manage a workload from the standpoint that it's really a marathon. It's not a sprint. So we can't just gear up and say that we're going to run it 24/7, given 100%, given extra hours, and that we can sustain that pace. We can't. Even equipment cannot be operated 24/7 full time. It has to go through some periods of maintenance. We have to invest in preventative maintenance. Think about it. You could have the best vehicle, but that vehicle too needs to have servicing, right? We look at the racers, think of the Formula, races. They have to check in, they have to change the tires, they have to add more petrol, they have to keep those high performance vehicles going. Your body is the ultimate high performance vehicle, if you will. And it too needs to have investments in its well-being, mind, body, and soul. And so what we're seeing in organizations is really the need to provide solutions. One, you can't provide a solution if you're not willing to acknowledge the problem. And that's been the big hurdle, is getting people to feel comfortable with acknowledging that, wait a second, I am seeing early signs of burnout. I'm exhausted. Imagine beginning your week on a Monday. You supposedly had a weekend to break the work cycle, but you were so busy with all of the demands that you've stacked on your plate over the weekend. Come Monday, you're just as exhausted as you was on Friday. So you start off the week without being refreshed, but with a continual feeling of exhaustion. That leads to poor sleep. And as those habits begin to accumulate, that begins to compromise your immune system. When you have a compromised immune system, then you're subject to whatever, if you will, bug or thing that's traveling around. And we're constantly exposed to, bugs or toxins in our environments. But their ability to penetrate our systems and cause us to have some type of reaction is all directly related to our self-care. And so it's important to realize that you too must invest in taking care of you. But you also want to realize that you too can expand that beyond just you. How do you show up in other environments, be it your corporation, your organization, or another organization that you're a part of as a stakeholder? Are you demonstrating by your behavior, your investment in holistic well-being? Are you the one that's able to bring forth to the group, wait a second, we need to make sure that we check in on all of our mental well-being, our physical well-being, our nutritional well-being. How are we doing as a group? If you're leading a team, if you're leading meetings, are you taking a moment to check in with your team before you jump into the agenda for the day, for the week, the goals and objectives? Is there a part of the evaluation process that you evaluate your leaders based on their willingness and their understanding of, we must establish balances in how we operate and accomplish our particular roles and responsibilities within our organizations? We have to plan to win, but we have to plan to win over a sustainable period of time. And so I just think that as we are, looking at where this economy is right now, where we are with businesses right now, and kind of going back to what I thought was my bigger overarching why. My overarching why was, as much as I had struggled or studied, if you will, how to create a sustainable organization, what that looked like, I realized I too had to invest time in understanding, how does one with a vision not only create a vision, and if a vision requires a longer period of time of execution, how do you sustain yourself? to make sure that you are healthy and have the energy and capacity and ability to execute that business vision in this case, or how do you set up yourself for what it is you want to do to sustain your life? A lot of people are hearing this idea of full life now being reminded of as 120 years and beyond, in a mindset where most people had planned to, I retire at 65 and possibly I check out by 75. We're suggesting, no, that's just the beginning. At 65, you shouldn't be checking out. You should be planning for another 65.
I love that. I love that. The fact that you're bringing enthusiasm to holistic medicine, enthusiasm to living a healthier lifestyle. I just want to thank you so much for sharing your experience, your passion, and the things that took you to lead you to where you are today, to sharing your story right here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure.
Dr. Audrey, can I ask you, where can we find you?
Absolutely. So our first wellness resorts are 420wellnessjamaica.com. So you can go to 420wellnessjamaica.com. Join the mailing list. We'll be marketing the upcoming wellness weeks that start in October. So we'll have those packages up real soon, and excited, to kick off the plans from there and the other locations. That's probably one of the best places. You can also check me out on, LinkedIn, and I'm known as Dr. Money. So drmoney.live is also a place where I do a lot of speaking and training. And so I publish my information there as well.
That is awesome. I can't thank you again. You guys, she said 420wellnessjamaica.com. I know I'm going to check that out. I want to thank you for your time. Genius is coming. I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.